Hey, hello and welcome back again for another DK64 stream. Registered trademark. As I said last time, I probably wasn't going to do a continuation, but knowing me, I probably would. That being said, yeah, I couldn't get away from playing more Donkey Kong. It's such a fun game. But tonight I'm gonna be playing through with the NSO N64 controller. Please take care of the clothes. But yeah, tonight I'll be going through with the DK64. Please take off the clothes. Oh my god. But I'll be going through with this. Um, fairly solid controller. I figured each stream that I do, I'll be using a different Switch controller. Just kind of show it off. Show off how well it plays for DK64. I can only imagine how playing with an N64 controller is going to go for an N64 game. Wild. But yeah, the NSO controller is very good. I really like it. It's got a very soft texturing to it. It's fairly hefty, but not like over encumbering. And just overall, just really nice. I really love what they did with the triggers and stuff, like the bumpers and the trigger back here. They're full triggers now. They're not just like only down here you can hit them. They're up here too. Yeah, welcome in. It's good seeing you, horse. Yesterday I did... Wrong thing. Options. There we go. Put on widescreen. The story skip one still. That looks good to me. Maybe 37% in. So last time, we had gotten through the first 3 levels. Didn't particularly do everything in each level just because, like, you realistically don't. All you gotta do is make sure you just have 100 minimum bananas for the end, and then the 15 medallions and boss keys and stuff like that. So I'm not going to be going through everything. I'm just going to try to get the minimum. And last night we left off on Gloomy Galleon. Personally not a favorite level of mine, but it does have some of my favorite songs in the game. It's really good. Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses real quick. I won't take my clothes off for you just yet, but I'll take my glasses off. I did a bunch of background stuff for my stream. Condensed a lot of stuff down. Have things actually properly fixed now. So when I get a notification, it'll actually go through now for you. So, like, let's say I redeem this. It now goes through. And also, it's not, like, eardrum destroying. I found out that you can, in fact, edit the sound output. You just have to go through the OBS settings themselves. Yeah, I think last time I'd done some stuff over here. I still need to go and do all of the banana collecting over this way, on top of getting the other Kong stuff. So first off, I'm going to go through here, and and I'm gonna lower the water on this side. So when you lower the water, on this side, it raises it on the other side. Or no, it lowers it on both ends. If you raise it up on one end, it raises up on another end. Oh my god, I'm all jumbled up tonight. Yeah, stuff like that you won't be able to reach, but there is other things like a Kasplat over here. I believe on the other side that is much easier to access now, but I believe that's for, yeah, Diddy Kong. I was gonna say Tiny Kong. Then there's a thing for Chunky Kong, which I believe opens up the crate for the seal, I think. So there's a few things we gotta do. This is generally my least played level in the game, so there is a lot of stuff I generally just have never completed for this, surprisingly. Even for my save that's nearly 100%, that I believe it's like 98% or some shit like that, it straight up just does not have this level completed at all. Like, not even close. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with Mikey's. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Fairly hot day out today. I had the AC on really low. It was so hot. And then I ended up just sleeping through most of the day because it was my day off. It's also interesting that they give you like health pieces for a area that generally doesn't have any enemies. I could be wrong, but I don't believe there's like a single starfish in this entire lower area. And down here is, I believe, some bananas, as well as a, oh, it's just coins, as well as an entrance to the boss area. Let me swap out the Chunky Kong now. Realistically, I won't really be needing any extra coins and stuff. But it's always fun just to collect shit. I am always the one that will go around and collect everything. I can't believe running air conditioning isn't an everyday thing. For me, I usually have it on, but I have it like low. So it'll be like, or it'll be high up. So it'll be like around 70. Like 70 to 72. Most days it's set for like 72, I'd say. But usually our apartments, like, the farther back you go into our apartment, the hotter it gets. Like, this hobby room is like sweltering, while the rest of the room just, or like the rest of the house is fairly cool. Shit, missed a Monkey Kong. But it was like today, it was just like, oh my god, like the whole house was just kind of miserable. So I just turned it all the way down to like 68. My high 70s setting is crying. yeah, generally we'll have it at least like on like a fan, but yeah, it is like quite miserable. I went to work because normally I wear a jacket whenever I'm out. Personally, I'm I don't know how to describe it. I like wearing jackets like throughout the year because one, it prevents me from getting like sunburn, and two, if anyone's like to cough on you, you have like a layer of protection. But I wore it to work, and because I checked the thermostat, and I was like, oh, it's only like 60 Fahrenheit today. I was like, oh, it's relatively going to be like relatively chill. And I got there and I was doing some work. I'm like, holy shit, it's like getting hot out. It's like, what is going on? And I looked again, and it was 90. It had spiked up like 30 degrees in the time I left for the morning. Like, holy shit. Let me do the Kisplat with Diddy Kong now. I still have that area within guard, but that area really doesn't have anything in it. There we go. Also, hopefully, this time, my audio is actually going through. I can see it popping up. I can see that it's not muted, so hopefully it sounds fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this releases the seal. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you. There we go. Oh, hopefully this isn't like an awful one. Oh my god. Fuck it, I made all my way over to here. Can I do it? Say I'm not opposed to using this specifically for this mini game. I won't use it often, but I'll do it just enough so I don't have to do this damn mini game. That's a little unfair. He's cheating. Oh, this thing sucks. Sometimes the biggest problem with this minigame too is sometimes your responses are instant, and then other times they like are delayed. And And there's no in between of when they're delayed. They're instant up. That's my fault for doing that. Sometimes you'll press it, and then it'll skip the one that you meant to press, and it'll go to the next one, or even go two after. I love that man just killed himself, and it didn't even faze me. His projectiles didn't even get near to me. That's funny. Alright, so now that I've lowered the water over on that section, over here, the water's also lowered, so now I can do all of these things, which is essentially just swimming right back over to that spot. Yeah, so all the other Kongs are over here, but then Chunky is all the way on the other area. It's interesting that they always kind of like exclude Chunky Kong from spots. Everyone else will have like their little collaborative spot, and then Chunky Kong's in his own little area. And I don't gotta do all these under obviously, but I'll just do a few. Another spot to note that this happens in is like Jungle Japes, where they have all the Rambi huts that you can ground pound on, and then somewhere in the map there is like a banana for you to collect, where like Chunky Kong's like is all the way back in that little end area where you have to destroy a whole wall as Rambi. And it's like he's completely hidden off too. Like there's a boulder there, so you can't even see. Like it's like, oh, who's this like fifth Kong?
Welcome to bonus.
All right, here's the big test. Here's the test of like how well is this emulation. With the Wii U, this thing is nearly impossible to do unless you're purposely pausing. Oh my god, it's actually fixed. It used to be like instantaneous. What you'd have to do is you'd have to pause right here as the frame would come up, aim where you wanted to hit, and then rinse and repeat. Because of the fact that it would be instantaneous. This would appear for like 1 second and then gone. I'm still pretty sure the banana moves a little too fast, but that's just a visual thing. It's so much better than what it currently, or what it was. You got time to breathe for that. That's cool. Yeah, so 10 out of 10 port. I think I saw bananas back here. Oh, I saw coins. Yeah, realistically, I believe I have enough coins to complete everything. For, like, upgrades and shit like that. We will not be doing that banana down there. That's one of the hardest ones in the game. That one is uh, extremely brutal. It's bad. It's actually unplayable. It's unbeatable for the most part, or nearly unbeatable, I should say. When if you have the sniper zoom upgrade, because it lowers the frame rate. The zoom is just an all-around like downgrade. It's cool that you can zoom in and stuff, and your projectiles don't fade out nowhere nearly as quickly, but the problem is it like dips your frame rate significantly. What do I gotta do now? I think I just gotta do some extra like just general banana collecting. I think I only need like another 50 to 100 more. Oop. Pretty sure that lanky thing with Engard doesn't really have anything useful in it. I don't think. Oh, I know, right? This game runs at a solid 60 at all times, even on real hardware. It's so funny too, cause like the randomizer mod is like way more than just a randomizer. It's just a massive blanket of quality of life improvements and new features and stuff like that. Kind of the equivalent of like Merc's branch for Perfect Dark Net Play. And it has a giant thing for optimization. Like there's just a giant fix to a lot of the game's frame rates and shit like that, and it can straight up run at a solid like 30 FPS, but even then some areas will go down to the single digits because that's just how terrible the frame rate was for this game. Creepy Castle, the top of the castle straight up is like 5 FPS. It's bad. And then there's a little column section in caves that also goes down to 8 FPS. Just very, very rough. Okay, what do we got now? Never activated this. That'll help out. I still got Chunky Kong's area I can unlock too. I think I need a different Kong to open this up. Oh no, I just need Chunky. Thank you, Summer Cart Modders. Yeah. Like, the big problem with DK64 speedrunning for the longest time is the second you collect something, the game auto-saves. There's no way for you to go back and try and learn tech and stuff, because it's like once it happens, it happens. The most you could do is just do save states and stuff, but that's just such a pain in the ass. And one big thing that they did is they made it that one thing they did is they made like a test ROM where you can just toggle, like, I think it's like you can toggle save states, you can toggle geometry collision, you can toggle like frame rates, all kinds of like really useful stuff for speedrunning. And it really brought the speedrunning stuff back to life for a bit. And then the randomizer came out and just nuked normal speedrunning. The randomizer was so big that like speedrunning just essentially became speedrunning the randomizer now instead. Like that's how massive the randomizer became. That was a good shot. So much better to control the game with this joystick compared to the Joy-Cons. Holy shit. I know that's a big obvious, but holy shit, it can't be stated how sensitive Joy-Cons are for this game. Pretty sure he doesn't have anything to offer, but he will start telling me that I can do the banana medals. I believe it's by like level 3 is when he starts mentioning the banana medals more often. But yeah, it's genuinely impressive how like one mod can just completely revitalize a game and a community. Because, like, I love Donkey Kong 64 to death. It's probably, like, I'd probably say it's in my top 5 favorite games ever. But even then, like, most times, if I had to choose of playing the vanilla or the randomizer, I'm gonna go for the randomizer. Just because of all the quality of life improvements and stuff like that. But it's just insane just how amazing the randomizer is. And they're constantly updating it too. It's constantly having new things come out. Like a few months ago, they just had their 5.0 update. But yeah, it just, I love this game to death, and I love the fact that, like, even if we technically only have, like, one real mod for it, it's just such a nuclear, like, sized mod. Plus, what's cool, too, is, like, it's, if you just want it to be the vanilla game, too, for anyone who hasn't seen the actual mod website for DK64, let's say you just want to play the base game. Like, you're just like, hey, I just want to play with the optimized performance, some quality of life stuff, and some general fixes. You can do that. You can just straight up toggle things off. You can turn things that you want on. You don't have to play with the randomizer at all. And they even have presets on their website, too. That's just like, hey, new game plus, base game with quality of life, randomizers, specific types of randomizers. One day we'll get a specific Candy Kong mod, yeah. I'm generally surprised that they haven't made those Kongs playable. Because they have it like model switching and stuff, so you can have like characters play as like Krusha. I'm generally, like, at the same time, they probably need like, hey, like, it'd be weird to have 2 Candy Kongs in an item shop. But, that'd be interesting to see. What do I do now? I could always go in as Tiny Kong and get the pearls. Oh, I'm sure. Wrong area. No, right area. What the fuck am I talking about? Pretty sure it's right here. Such a weirdly laid out level, too. That feels like they just throw a bunch of random shit into a level. There we go. Hey, welcome in, Merc. Hope you're having a good morning so far. I guess it would be afternoon for you now. Oh no. Happy Mod Merc Day. Happy birthday, Merc. What's going on with it? Is it kind of like shit in the bed? I know your original master server was working fine. Is it just like have to incorporate everything that's been added? After I got a bunch of that stuff done, it is working, but I wanted to add relay. Oh, okay. After we got all that stuff recorded and stuff like that, I was laying in bed and I was like, oh shit. I should make the posts now. So I got out of bed and I ended up getting a bunch of screenshots and stuff like that and made a bunch of posts pretty much anywhere I could think of. Itch headless servers, okay. But I posted everywhere I could think of, so like Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, like Discord stuff, Reddit, shit like that. And the Reddit one, people have been really positive towards it. They've been excited to see more. I put in the Discord link for them to be able to join too if they're interested. Oh, right, I gotta go down here and give this mermaid her pearl necklace. I love not having a monitor plugged into my host, though. Oh. They did not need to model her like that. Holy shit. Holy rack. I believe I should be able to enter the boss fight now. I want to see if I can replicate a glitch on here too. Oh, fuck, that's way more than I thought. I thought I just needed 55, I need 155. Maybe tonight as well, I'll show off some of the gameplay video stuff of the net play as well, from the stuff I've recorded. Still need another 80 bananas. No way in hell Lanky's gonna have that now. Fucking hell, these guys are powerful. Every time they stomp, your rumble vibrates. Yeah, I've run out of bananas. What do I need left? So it's like... Oh my god, now it's fucking 55. Wow, exactly. Alright, that's doable. I think there's a few balloons I can get. I think there's a Tiny Kong balloon, in the lighthouse area, which I'm currently at, speaking of. I think the guard room has something. I think it's fairly useless overall, I think. It just has another Trophenscoff portal. Oh, Merc as well, if you can hear me. I got a lot of stuff fixed. Yeah, it's a straight useless room. Got a lot of stuff fixed for my OBS. Like, I condensed a bunch of stuff down, and also, check this out. Fucking golden banana on first try. The sounds actually come through now. At least I believe so. Let me know if it actually did. The sound effects for the alerts, followers, and shit like that, they all come through now. They're their own separate thing too, so now if I want to do Discord calls with people on stream, it's possible, because we have I have the thing separated, so I could have like my capture card audio, and then I could have like a thing for the Discord audio, and it'll work perfectly fine now. So I did a bunch of stuff tonight on that. And also I condensed down my shit. I shit you not, like each source probably had like 30 things in it. It was a mess. Because it was stuff from tests. It was stuff like, oh, I have backups just in case I fuck something up. Stuff like that. But I was like, you know what? I haven't used any of that stuff in a while. I'm just going to go ahead and delete a lot of it. A lot of the stuff has been refined. So I didn't have to worry anymore about that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right. Tiny Kong. He has a banana balloon. It's funny, it's always the DK64 streams that I end up doing a bunch of stuff for my OBS. Like, DK64 was my first ever stream with this channel and stuff. And it's usually what I use to test. Also, I've edited the intro starting soon screens and the BRB and stuff like that. Separate Discord audio means we can get together on a call and I can goon over the gain audio. Hell yeah. Goon stream. I'll get my hub account set up at once. But yeah, it's way more possible now. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I just generally overall fixed and condensed down. Oh, and I still kept some stuff. Like, there's still a few, like, stream specific things like Christmas mode or holiday mode. Get the lights. Nah, I get too wild. Does when TH have movie night, does he just immediately mute you? Live gooning commentary. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's been fixed up. I still need to do a bunch of other things. Like, obviously I need to fix the bits. I genuinely forgot that, like, what bits were and that they existed until that one person donated a bit. And I was like, oh shit, maybe I should actually, like, make icons for them. Can I reach? I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Alright, so a bit back on track. I need 55 bananas. A few up there with Chunky. It is possible to get a majority of what you need in just this beginning section. I should know. I was very disappointed as a kid when I had to fight, or when I had to go underwater to get it, because I was so scared shitless of the water in this game. Now I can properly walk too. The Joy-Cons, you move so easily. And then I fall off the ledge. It's interesting that certain ledges let you walk on them, and then this one you need to jump on it or you slide off. There we go. Hope that was worth the 3 bananas. I don't believe there's anything else over here. Lanky's got 2 balloons here, so that's an instant 20. But nothing else for Chunky or Diddy Kong to do in here. At the beginning of the level, you technically got stuff for Chunky Kong, but I'm not worried about that right now. It requires me to raise the water up. Funny enough, if I was going to do that glitch exploit, I could actually just do it without getting the bananas. I was wanting to just see if I could do the Kong skip again. No, fuck it, I may just do that. I'll give it like 3 attempts or some shit like that, and then I'll try getting the rest of the bananas legitimately. I used to do it on real hardware. It's just kind of fun. It's really fun just doing glitches in this game. Just finding little exploits and stuff like that. Like that's what makes replaying some of these games so much fun. Let me see if I can replicate it. I don't know if I can, but I want to see. What you would do is you get over to here, and you want to land right at like this 1 pixel. Problem is, my, I wonder if they purposely did that. My camera's a little delayed. I'm not sure if I've accepted TH beating me last time we played. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would definitely be down to do a Mario Party 1 playthrough. Yeah, I may not actually be able to do this. I don't know what they did. But you can't, press the up as soon as you land now. It could always be the vibration of the controller, too. No, it's just generally. Okay, that's fine. Normally what you'll do is you'll jump, and then you'll, like, precisely land in a pixel of, like, the corner, and it'll knock you down. But because you're in the camera, it won't register, that you're getting pushed away from the edge. And when you come out of the camera, you're now under the map. And then you can just walk towards the boss area with any Kong of your choice. If you're beating playing Mario Party or something else. But it seems like I can't imagine they would have fixed that one exploit for this re-release. But yeah, that was significantly harder just to even do the execution on. Not even successfully, just doing anything with it. So I think there may be some fixes. Maybe they just had like a newer version flying around. Which only Mario Party. Suddenly Yowie. Suddenly it's me. I think of what else. Like, obviously there's bananas in each one of the shipwreck spots. I'm trying to think of where other ones would be just roaming around. Those chunky Kongs. Nothing down here. At least to my knowledge. Yeah, just coins. I wonder if we'll ever see a DK64 PC port. I wonder how funky it would actually be. Because if so, that would be a game changer, because you could literally have the DK64 randomizer just incorporated into a PC port. You wouldn't have to do downloading or anything like that. Oh, there's Diddy Kong bananas. Oh shit, she doesn't have an instrument still. We'll fix that. Let's see who else just doesn't have instruments. So now we're sitting at like 30 something. There's coins down here. There's 5 bananas for Lanky. I have to imagine we're coming close on the total.
Hopla! Hopla! Hopla!
Let me go get her stuff. You're purposely finding reasons to visit Candy. Yeah. Okay, something as well is I'm currently working on 2 new overlays too. Essentially, I want to have like an overlay for like each genre. So like something platformer related, something shooter related, full screen, 4x3, stuff like that. Just something that will fit like the vibe of whatever I'm streaming. There you go. I get to play out this cutscene for you, horse. Yeah, that's nutty. Nintendo approved that. Holy shit. I mean, they also approved guns. So, I don't know, maybe Miyamoto was a little freaky that day. Yeah, I'll just stick with her. This opens up the one on the back side of it. A nice quality of life thing that the randomizer adds is the removal of the pointless timers. Like, this honestly does not need a timer. And thankfully the randomizer recognizes so, and they removed timers for this. Like, there's still timers in the game for things that actually should have the timer, but, like, honestly, that doesn't need... It's enough time, too. It's not like you're, like, cutting it close. Ooh, I heard a fairy. After playing Pokemon Snap, I was always sad that this camera, didn't let you save photos. Maybe worth getting closer. This section sucks. It does. I'm not a fan of Gloomy Alien. Yeah, it's not good at all. It's considered the worst area in the entire game. Bananas are spaced out too far. There's nothing really interesting going on. It has the least amount of unique mechanics, and it also has the least amount of enemies in the game. And it has these little fuckheads. It's notoriously just a terrible level. And the thing that really drags it down too is just like, you need so many bananas, and the bananas are just hard to come by. Thankfully I have enough now. I can get the fuck out of this level into the best level in the game. I have a theory on why they placed it here. It's because Frantic Factory is such a massive level, and it's got like a shit ton of things going on at once, and all kinds of really unique things, and I think they kind of were just like, we need another level, and also we need to have something that's like a little bit of a cooldown from that. So they decided to make the worst thing in the world. It's kind of like a palate cleanser. Like, you eat a nice fresh steak, and then you just eat like you eat like a piece of shit, and then you go back to the steak. It's like, oh man, this thing tastes way much better than a piece of shit. But yeah, this level's bad. It's not good in the slightest. Also, this level contends for some of the worst frame rates in the game too. The lighthouse section is relatively fine until... Oh, I actually need Chunky Kong's banana anyway. The lighthouse section is fine until you go in the lighthouse with Donkey Kong, and you activate the lighthouse, and what it does is it brings in a moving, fully functional ship, and because it's constantly moving around the map, and it's a massive thing with a bunch of collision data and room entrances and shit like that. Oh shit. The game just goes down to single digits while you're in that area. It gets really bad, and also this boss fight's really terrible too. I finally started playing Tag Anywhere mod a year ago, and this is where I stopped. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's the worst level. Thankfully, we're pretty much done it now. I never have to look back on this putrid shit on this this version. If I had to give it positives, the music slaps. It's so good, and some of the callbacks to previous Donkey Kong Country games in this level is really good. I think it's the level that has the most callbacks too. Also, the controls for this is bad. I'm gonna go ahead and lower this right now because this music's like ear piercing. It's bad. It's really loud. Also, I have to play the extended version of this too. I don't get to play the DK Rando version. This version's so much harder. Because it's 5 waves, I think. It goes from 30 seconds and it cuts down 5 seconds every single time. And he gets a new move each time. Now it's 25, and I believe it goes all the way down to 15 or 10. You get a jump as well. It's fairly nice for avoiding that that splash, but still it's generally not really great. Also, this is the only time that you control this vehicle like this. There is a race with Donkey Kong in this boat, but not top down. It's like third person camera. And I recall it doesn't play the same, so it's kind of jarring to have this boss fight. bars start getting tinier too. Honestly, this should have been a boss fight with Engard. There's no point in introducing this new, because you play as Lanky anyway. And Lanky is the only one you can use Engard with. I don't think this is the final cutscene. I think there's one more I gotta do. Oh yeah, you're playing a Switch 2 emulation. You can't add the game to NSO like Switch 1. Yeah. But I've played so much of the... yeah, look how tiny this thing is. And you got 10 seconds. And you got a heat seeker chasing you. I played so much of the DK randomizer. It is unreal. I'll be able to show this off now. I'm going to show off how precise this turning is. It's bad. It's really... like, think of that Magical Kingdom Disney World shit, and, like, amplify the turning... oh my god. The turning and drifting on that. So, like, just lightly pressing down on it, you can see. It turns so quickly. Like, if I just turn, it's just that fast. And this is the last section in the entire game. First and last section that you get to utilize this boat. In this style. DK has his own boat, but it's behind the behind the Kong, so it's different. Get me the fuck out of this level. Hallelujah. Time for peak. Now I get to hit you with the Did You Know gaming moment of Did you know? Did you know that Fungi Forest was originally a Banjo-Kazooie level, but it got cut in development? But yeah, even the Wii U version gets to, even the Wii U version, you have access to be able to do the, DK randomizer. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the callbacks to Gloomy Galleon is, like, really, really good. Like, it's probably, like, the best level for references and callbacks. I just wish that boat controlled better. Holy shit. Oh, I never went back there yet. Alright, time for peak. So you have to complete both World 3 and World 4 to access the next set of levels. Funny enough, technically in the code, all you need to do is complete World 3 and get the final 8th key to beat the game. It only checks for those 2 keys, but they expect you to have level 3 and 4 completed to be able to unlock this. Fairly easy banana here. Ah, I need Diddy Kong. See red and I'm like, yes, yes, his red tie. What? There we go. Yeah, exactly. It is wild how, like, they're like... I wonder if, like... They probably were like, oh yeah, it's like foolproof. Like, there's no way you can, like, access this shit without doing these levels first. And they did that on, like, the easiest game to, like, cheese. One thing that I think people get wrong a lot of times is, people think that, like, this game's stupidly easy to glitch and shit like that. And while it is, you could literally be playing through this multiple times as a kid and shit. And if you didn't have the internet that shows you that, like, here's how you do it, you probably would never discover a lot of glitches. The reason why it's so easy to get so many... Oh, fuck, I need 50. Okay, I got some easy ones I can get. The reason why it's so easy to do all that stuff with is because we've just had a whole community of, like, 20-some years finding this and documenting it. So easy banana over here as long as I don't fuck up and fall off the edge. Observe. You fell off the edge. I'm edging. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Also, I'm genuinely impressed how, like, decently thought out this N64 controller is. It's got some caveats. One of the things, speaking of, is if you go to the home menu, you cannot exit out of the game. You can't exit out of the app that this thing's designed for with this controller, which is nutty. But it has, like, an extra ZR button on the back here. It's got a home button. It's got a screenshot button. Where, like, the SNES controller just lacks any sort of home functionality buttons. They have two, like, L2 and R2 buttons, but what they do is in certain games, they're actually home and screenshot buttons instead. But whenever you try to utilize them on other platforms, like PC, it'll try rotating between them, which can be very miserable. I'm just gonna go back here, play a good level. This is honestly probably one of my favorite levels in the game. I can do so much more stuff here now. I can easily just get a shit ton of bananas. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to visit Candy again. I just need to go through and see what Kongs have what. Did I goon in that game? Yeah. I ended up getting Tamagotchi Life for my spouse because they really, really love Tamagotchi Life. Like, they literally, like, nearly 100% did everything you can do in the original 3DS version. And I got it for him for, like, a present. And I was like, oh yeah, I probably won't really get into it. I didn't play the other one. I probably wouldn't really play this one. And then I ended up, like, sinking like 100 hours into it. I still need to play more again, because I wasn't able to play it for a few weeks because my spouse went out because they had training for their job, so they're out of the state, and they took the Switch with them just so they had something to do. But I've been holding off on playing more of it at the moment so I can be productive and get stuff done, because holy fuck, I would sit in the voice chat and stuff and just drop like 11 hours playing it straight at night, and I'm like, oh fuck, I got work in the morning. Oh shit, I was wondering why I was moving slow. Yeah, dude, it is a time sink. Merc can tell you straight up like how much time, like how hard it is, even TH. Because we made some Miis that were based off of people. It's just fun to have them in there. So like I've got me, TH, Adzi, a few other people, and TH in there. And we were showing it to TH, and TH is like, okay, I gotta go. Like it's getting late, and TH ended up staying like a whole nother hour just watching because he just kept getting sucked into it. Yeah, it's so much fun. There we go. It's essentially just like watching a little zoo of Miis walk around and do stupid shit. I think Animal Crossing's way more, what's it called? I wouldn't say management oriented, but like you have to do a lot more with like interactions, where like if you truly want, you could just make a shit ton of Miis that like you literally just look at. They need some stuff like but they won't starve, they won't leave your island, they won't like die or anything like that. They just like Animal Crossing, they don't do that either, but like they will leave if you don't interact with them. Or like Tomodachi Life, you can literally just, I have some Miis that I probably haven't even like put more than like three conversations into. Oh fuck this, they're getting the big music time. Is it less life sim? I think that one's more like more interactive. Because like you get the like build stuff. When it comes to building and like creating things in Tomodachi Life, you can't really, you can like design a layout of your island, but it's not really complex. You've got the ocean layer, a beach layer, and then the like livable areas. And it's very, very limited. There's a few handful of items, but they're not really, you can't really make anything creative out of it. Like you can, but it takes a lot of engineering to kind of make it look decent. All the placeable objects are like spaced out. I know Animal Crossing also has that to an extent, where it's hard to like make things look like naturally put together. But Tomodachi Life really has that issue. There's only like, I think, 8 interactable things. And then there's, for some reason, like 20 fences. And the fences all do the exact same thing. So if you're trying to look for like a home or like an island builder game, it's not really that. But it is definitely like watching a zoo. Oh shit, I should be collecting his bananas as well because of the banana medals. Let me get Lanky's first.
Hopla! Hopla!
But it is really fun just giving random Miis like lingo or things they talk about throughout the island and shit. And just be very chaotic. You can have up to 70 Miis in that game too. But to be honest, once you kind of hit like the smoked. The 25 to 30 mark, it becomes overwhelming. I already have his thing. It definitely gets to a point where you focus more on just like a you end up getting like 5 to 10 Miis that you care about, and then the other ones just kind of exist in the background. It ends up just taking up way too much time keeping track of all of them. But you can have up to 70 Miis. I don't know how some people can do it. That's genuinely impressive if they can. But I made a TH because his Miis was still on my 3DS. I forget what it was, but his character was salty or something, and boy did I chuckle. Yeah. I gave TH a camera because of his photography stuff, and all his Mii keeps doing is just goes around to random rocks and takes photos of them. And then whenever he eats, he's like, time to open my throat up. The funniest thing is like we have like a few friends with their spouses in there as well, and some of the relationships just happened instantly. Like instantaneous. Like I think Merc and his partner got together like instantly. Adzi and his wife's Mii took quite literally 18 hours to get together. Did he refer to any of them as Dwayne Johnson? He did not. I think I got a thing for him. Yep, there we go. What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna go grab a drink. I ran out of mine, so I'll be right back while this plays. There we go. I am back. I've always hated seeing the pulleys in this room. They're incorrect. What's incorrect about them? I'll DM, okay. Let me see. Alright, there we go. Let me flip this back up. I also turned my fan on too because, like, yeah, nudes incoming. I turned my fan on too because holy shit, it's hot in here. It's nearly 80 Fahrenheit. I turned my fan on and I put my AC back low. DM'd. Oh. This is probably one of the easiest barrels in the game too. One of the only times that this the speedy swing minigame appears too. It's stupidly easy. It's just press A. Nothing else. That's all you gotta do. It's almost like a tutorial. It should have just been a tutorial one. There we go. Maybe I'll end up playing more games on the Switch emulator too, that kind of give some of my thoughts and feedback on them. I think they've gone such a long way with the NSO apps and stuff over the years that it's a very valid contender, especially if you're only limited to this, because I think a lot of times people compare stuff like this to like what's relatively available for like people who have everything, like computers and shit like that. But I think they kind of fail to include people who may only have a Switch or may only have something. Like, yeah, obviously there's always going to be better. There's always going to be better things. Yeah, F-Zero. You know what? I may even do that too. Hell, I may even just do that on original hardware. 'Cause I got a wheel and everything. And like, while there's always going to be better options for like the free stuff, some people are just limited. Some people just don't have the ability to play stuff. It's kind of like how like a lot of people grew up with like Mario 3 and Donkey Kong Country and stuff through the Game Boy or Game Boy Advanced. Just because they came out, they were ports, and like they're in more modernly accessible ports for the time when people were kids, like in the early 2000s and stuff. Okay, I need Chunky Kong. Yeah. One day I want to play through the funny enough, we were talking about the other night everyone has a SNES. Every gamer has a SNES within grab distance. For example, but one point I want to stream the original Doom on SNES. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, kind of like the roast beef grab. Like, look, I'll show you exactly how I grab the roast beef. So you like, you know, you like right in the port, you stick your fingers like right in it and you give it a good grab. Very firm. At some point too, I want to give a little stream to the NSO SNES controller as well. It's like, here it is. It's fairly alright. I like how hefty it is, but it's definitely lacking a lot of stuff that like the N64 one and GameCube one has. And then also for my special horse stream, I got my Wiimote I can play with. Let's see. Alright, I think I got DK's banana in there. Now I can go back here. There is... I think there's either just a straight up banana for her, or it's a barrel. I'm pretty sure it's just a straight up banana. No, it looks to be a barrel. I can't remember what I think this is the swimming one. You gotta swim to the bottom. Yep.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Have like the world's easiest one with one of the world's most challenging ones for a kid. This mini game used to fuck me up hard as a kid. The biggest problem is just trying to figure out where the coins actually are in a 3D space, since the coins are all 2D. And there's a hard one too. That's more the easier one, I think. There's one that has coins all around those rings, and then there's like some in the middle, and then once you get all the ones that are existing there, the water raises up and there's one last coin you have to grab. Does Switch mode have any Wiimote games, or do you commit on playing actual Wii or Wii U? So, fun fact, I originally planned on playing the original Twilight Princess on Wii U. That's what the whole point I got like the capture card, splitters and stuff like that for, so I could actually show off playing through the game. And there's still some stuff I actually plan on playing through this. Like I want to do some Smash 4, and I want to do a few other things with the Wii U. But I actually do plan on playing the Wii. So, when I get that, I'm gonna do more of like a face cam thing. Like, so I can like track doing the Wiimotes. Because I know that would be such a pain in the ass if I'm just sitting here like, ooh, gotta stay in the frame. So, yeah, I will be doing streams in the future with these. There's so many games I want to stream and play and shit like that, and so little time. I'd actually originally planned on streaming way earlier today, but I ended up staying up so much later, going and working on getting the social media posts and stuff like that done for the NetPlay branch, that by the time I went to bed, it was like, I think 1 p.m. or some shit, and I ended up waking up around like 8 p.m. 8 or 9 p.m. I think. I'm gonna go grab Blanky Kong's instrument real quick. I'm sick of walking past shit without having the ability to do so. Yeah, I really want to do like a bunch of console stuff. And then I have some challenge ideas as well. Generally for me, I don't really care to do too many challenge things. Oh yeah, you know it. I'll schedule a date for it. Oh shit. Generally I don't care to do too many challenge things. I think occasional challenges are fun, but I feel like if I was to do it over and over, the gimmick would kind of like wear out. So I like to just keep them sparingly. Oh, I need Blanky Kong. There we go. So I do have some stuff, but not many actual challenge things. If I was to do it, I'd just do like K.64 randomizers. Also, that same laugh they use for Candy Kong is used by the cursed jars in Dark Souls 2. It threw me off the first time I heard it. I was like, what the fuck? Go back, I wasn't done seeing candy. Aye, aye, Captain. There you go. I wish Candy gave you a banana. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I have one for Diddy Kong. I'm so used to having a tracker too that I can just see. Oh, she has? She has it, he has it. Okay, so they got all instruments. I think they all got weapons now. So everything that I need to get is done until we go into Funky Forest. Oop, wrong way. Yeah, welcome to Peak. This is like the best level in the game. It slaps. Oh, right. Let me also turn the capture back up. It's no longer playing that boss music. Let me know if that ends up being a little too loud or anything like that. This level, I usually try to 100% every playthrough I do, because it's just so good. Do 50 coins. Also, probably like the best minecart level too. Let's get revenge for Diddy Kong. Yeah, obliterated the bozo. This area is so beautiful too. It's like it always made me want to explore it. Oh fuck. Also, they trick you with that third bell. Third bell's red to indicate that it's a trick. I'm curious to see if this upcoming section is way darker on this, because I feel like it's an emulation thing. No game or no version of this game outside the original hardware actually gets this section right. It's always way too dark and you can't see shit. Wow, they got it right. You can actually see shit. For some reason, emulation always makes that area so unbelievably dark that you can't even see shit. So they really went above and beyond. 3 comments in just a second. Oh, shit. Oh, I missed. There we go. We got enough coins. They're also beautiful, just like this area. Hey, 52 coins for 52 bananas. Good shit. I planned that out all along. As a kid, I would completely overlook certain areas in this game. Like, I don't know what was wrong with me. There's an area that I always would forget about. Like, I'd always miss. I saw it once or twice when I was younger, but for some reason I would just lose track and like not search the very obvious areas that they would have them. So it's almost to a sense I was like, oh, is that like, am I just imagining things? Like, is an actual area? The 4th warp pad in this game was one of them, because it's the area that has a bunch of leaves falling, and I could never find it. Now, mind you, I was also like a kid. I wasn't like anywhere past like 8 years old, but like I just always get lost trying to find shit because these levels were fairly big. Workshop confirmed, but the audio overpowers my voice. Okay, thank you. I'll lower this down a bit. There we go. Hopefully that sounds good. So I'm not sure. I think my my voice lowers the game's audio, but I gotta check that. I don't see it lowering as often as I want it to. But hopefully that sounds a bit better. I forgot the music notes. They don't replenish for all the Kongs. They each have their own individual thing, I believe. I think that's one thing the randomizer fixes. So I can't go there except for night. That area is also just for Snide. I actually may be able to do the Chunky Kong thing now. You gotta take multiple barrels and bring them to like a little grinder. That's the back area. There's some band. So you got this, you gotta put the barrels in there. And you gotta activate this with Donkey Kong. I'm all in on that. A little grinder as a treat. Oh shit, I need Cranky Kong's upgrade. Oops. I think that's the only thing he gives you in this level too, is just that. You find him in the big mushroom area. This level also is the prime example of when people are like, when they give out, like, you need to swap your Kongs way too often. It's because of these kind of rooms, these little hallways. Not this one, I believe, in particular. But there's one where it's just like, you have to activate it with one Kong, go with another Kong, collect bananas, go back, and then do another switch with another Kong. But this one is still a good example, because I do have to go all the way back to then swap the Chunky. I get the idea that they're trying to go for with it, but it's definitely rough. Even as a fan of this game, it's definitely rough that you have to walk all the way back. Having the Kong swap ability just makes it so much more obvious about how, like, how much of a non-issue that really is if you just were able to swap more often. That's the Cum Splat 2 sound. Peak sound effects. Well, he fucking died. You heard me. The Cum Splat 2 dot wave. Wav. Me too, Chunky Kong. think tiny bananas are up here, if I recall. Yep. He offers an upgrade to your ammo, I believe, in this level too. So I think it's 200 bullets now or some shit. Oh fuck, I'm wrong. Homing ammo. Homing ammo is definitely a pain in this game. You don't get enough of it, and you can't swap it. So if you get homing ammo, you have to use all your homing ammo first. Also, one more banana for Tiny after unlocking the thing with Chunky. I'll get that later. I believe that's the big mushroom room. Yeah, there it is. Horse would be impressed. There we go. I used to be so sad because this was my favorite level to explore as a kid. And since you need to have both keys of 3 and 4 to access this, the mushroom is much larger than me or any of my ex-boyfriends. You need the original 3 and 4 keys to access this level. My brother had a nearly 100% completed game. And I used to spend so much time when I was really young just exploring that. Like, I didn't really care to, like, collect anything. I was just happy to explore the worlds. And once his save corrupted, it was really sad because I was like, well, shit, now I gotta do it myself. And I didn't like doing the, no, I'll just do Diddy Kong. I didn't like doing the Gloomy Galleon level, so I never accessed it until I was, like, a bit older. So I was stuck with just the first 3 levels. There we go. Skip all that for now. A lot of that you gotta traverse with Chunky Kong, I believe. This is also the first level I ever 100%ed. Which is funny considering how easy Jungle Japes is. There's something for Lanky Kong. I gotta go right up here. Oops, wrong thing. Gotta go right up here. It'd be a little hard to tell where you're supposed to be. It's a little disorienting if you aren't paying attention to where you're coming up from and where the sign, or where the doors are on the sign. Sedge, it's uncommon, but dang, does it stink to get a corrupted save? Yeah, I was so sad. I was over at a like a babysitter's. Like, I had to been like probably 5 or something like that, 5 or 6, and like I'd been playing through a lot of it, like just exploring and stuff. And I think I wanted to show my friend who was there. Why not 6 or 7? I wanted to show my friend, like, the worlds in the Donkey Kong 64, and I loaded it up, and it like freaked out, and like I rebooted it, and when I restarted, the whole thing was just corrupted. It was all gone. It was devastating. It was like, because it was both of my brothers' like saves and everything like that. Because my oldest brother, his save was number 1, and then my second brother, his save was number 3, so I always had save 2. And I still, to this day, pick save 2. But it was just very, very sad to lose all of that. Thankfully, that never really happened with any other games I had. I did have corrupted memory cards, though. That sucked. I had that shit happen on stream, like, a month or 2 ago. I had that happen with, Rush 2 quite often. It's super easy to corrupt the memory pack, which definitely sucks, but just gotta make sure you do everything as precise and by the books as possible with those things. They're so easy to just fuck up. Also, all things considered, for a level 5 world, this world's really easy for the most part. Ooh, got another one of these. Okay. I can see this one's a little faster with it. But not, like, blisteringly fast. I think that just makes it... I think that's intentional, actually. Give me just 1 second, I'm checking something real quick. So I got a ping on Discord, so I'm just making sure. Alright, there we go. But with the AliExpress memory packs, I just don't expect them to work. Unless I can back them up. I love the fact, speaking of backing them up, the summer cart has the ability, if you update it, to back up saves on your from your mem pack. Genuinely amazing ability to do so. Oh, what I've done is I have as many things as I could transfer from the cartridge to a mem pack saved as possible, and then backed it up to my summer cart, and then as well I backed it up because if you plug in your what's it called? Oh fuck, these guys. Your RAFnet adapter, you can actually export your mem pack to your RAFnet adapter's program. So you can transfer it over to like emulation and stuff. Oh, this is gonna suck losing my homing ammo. There we go. Oh, yeah. It's genuinely amazing. Something cool too, it's kind of hard, but if you have a Perfect Dark save, you can use the Perfect Dark PC port save editor. It's very, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest thing ever. You have to hand do everything. But, there is a way that you can create your original save on the PC port. One thing I'd love to see with Merc's branch is just an ability to read the transfer pack, or not transfer pack, the mem pack from the N64 on it. I think that would be really sick, but I don't know how well that would be able to function. Because I'd love to pull over my original Perfect Dark saves. Yeah, I was mentioning it briefly the other day, but we were talking about other stuff. That, like, genuinely, it would be such a powerful thing. Because, like, Atari dude, when we talked, he has his original thing, but he had to hand-code it in himself. Like, down to the stat numbers. He had to be like, okay, here's how many steps he had to type in how many steps for his multiplayer stuff. It will take you roughly, like, a few hours to port over by hand your stats and your saves and stuff. Where if you had something like that, it would just be instantaneous. It would be beautiful. That 100% would get added to the main branch. I can't remember too. I don't think the PC port also lets you have Rumble packs, right? Also Joe Naked, but that was a given. Oh yeah, you know. And also Mr. Blonde Naked too. And fuck it, the Skedar Naked. Yeah, you know what? Merc's got a good point. Friends of Joe. Okay, so I gotta go up here. He got me. That seriously miss? Ow. What? Oh, fuck. Ah, somebody died. But yeah, I think that'd probably be like one of the best features that you could add to the port. Also, how did the, are you still able to add any more modes, or are you like, are you currently full on them? I know you hit a limit, last night with how many multiplayer modes you could add. I didn't know if you were able to fully get that, like, worked around, or if it's like, oh shit, you already bypassed it. Oh, fuck yeah. Let me activate Donkey Kong's banana. Yeah, I think if there is a mode that's just like, or not a mode, a segment that's just like players only, because other James Bond games actually has player only modes, so that would work in the sense of like Perfect Dark too. I think Nightfire has a few modes, or like a mode and a level or two that's like exclusively human versus human. Fuck. Oh, okay, I didn't fall off the edge. Plus, also, if you're going to be playing net play anyway, you're going to have access to just being able to play online. There we go. I'm trying to think. I don't think there was any other things I thought of between the time that we had last spoken. You currently working today? I know you normally work during the weeks, but I can't remember if there was like a holiday or something coming up. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, after I'm done streaming and stuff, if you want, we can always hop in call too. And think of some more stuff. Oop, let me check this real quick. Red, you said you have an N64 reel. Since Rumble Pack came up, is the controller wheel where you can put the rumble right between your legs area? Yes. Cruise at USA was fun. Yes. So, I'm gonna need to get up real quick to show it off. I have that. It's the V3. I think that's the name of it. Actually, let me check something real quick. Let me fix up this camera overlay real quick. Webcam for overlay. Let me extend this out and shrink this down. I'm just gonna give me some more room to actually do stuff. Here we go. So way more space now, but I am. Oops. Bear with me for just a second. So now it's kind of farther up. Let me fix that. Kind of. There we go. Way more space now to kind of show shit off. Oh boy, who let me loose in this chat? Yeah, something really funny is that will rumble your grundle. But what's funny is there's two different versions of the V3. Here, I'm just gonna close this off real quick. There's two versions of the V3. There is the V3 Pro, which has vibration, but you gotta put like 4 AA's in there. And then there is just the normal standard V3. And honestly, the standard V3 is better than the Pro. The Pro has all black, so all the buttons are like the same matte black as the controller itself, and whereas the base one is like red. I think all the buttons are red. Okay, here we go. That's my chair. So first off, I have this, which is the Ultra Racer 64. This is a really, really cool piece of tech. If it works, this one's brand new. In the box, had the original packaging and everything. Stick drift out the box. this is probably what you have. The V3, you can stick rumble right here, but it also has a rumble down here. But the problem with the Pro is every time this rumbles, you lose all support in your controller. So you can't actually turn when it's rumbling. So your best bet is to use just a rumble pack for this. I have right here. However, do not stick a mem pack in it. It will corrupt it. So that's disappointing. Let me put this controller back. But then I've also got a different racing controller too. This is one Merc actually has, which is the Mad Cats. It's a little interesting to learn how to use this thing. Unfortunately, this is one of the few controllers that excuse me, sorry about that. This is one of the few controllers that the RAFnet adapter actually cannot connect to, which is a shame, because this is such a cool controller. I really wanted to use this for the Rush arcade version, but unfortunately can't use it at least as of yet. But really cool, because they also got separate gas pedals. But I also bought that one brand new. The person selling it, they were selling it on a yard sale. And I was just looking through it, and I'm like, yeah, they just got kind of normal stuff. Nothing I'd really see interesting. Nothing really worthwhile for me. And then just, like, out of fucking nowhere, that just appeared, and I'm like, what? Like, just in, like, with a bunch of just random shit, and they're like, yeah, I'd gotten this, like, a long time ago, and I've never used it. In fact, here's the manual and stuff for it with the original suction cups too, and this thing is so new. Ooh ah, yeah, that fucking song. This is so new that these suction cups aren't even like aged at all. They're not like dry rotted. They're still like, they still got that moisture to them. Like, I could stick it right to my hand and it'll stay right there. It's genuinely impressive. Oh yeah, you know I'll have to. All right, let me move my camera back out like this. I think this gives me so much more room to kind of be expressive too and show shit off. That was one thing I was meaning to do today, but I just didn't get around to it. But yeah, I didn't originally have this goal, but the goal I have now is to just collect a bunch of wacky controllers. And I want like actual wacky controllers. We did it now. I want to collect more racing wheels. I want to collect more weird, convoluted, stupid controllers. I think they're really fun. Because, like, you can only get so many really good controllers before you're like, yep, I've got good controllers. I want shit that's, like, just bizarre. I was thinking of collecting for the PS1 as well. Because the PlayStation 1, holy shit, that has some funky controllers. Something funny, too, is the PS1 actually has N64 controllers made for them. Are just remodeled from it. Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, I missed. Like, they have an Ultra Racer controller that is quite literally the exact thing. The exact same thing as the N64's, but the mold is gray, and they just put a little thing in the back, kind of like how this is. They filled it up because it originally was supposed to have a like a pack reader in the back. This is probably one of my favorite looking barrel mini games too. Also a nice little callback to Sticker Bush. Oh, I thought that was gonna miss. The Sticker Bush areas. And then after all that, you get rewarded with a barrel. One of the hardest barrel blasts in the game, and you get to do a mini game for it. There we go. Over halfway to the required amount of bananas too. One of my favorite little glitches in this game is you can just make the Kongs grunt without doing anything. If you time it right. It's essentially canceling out their roll animation. But they still do the grunt anyway. Also, I'm not sure why, but I swear my capture or my camera looks darker the farther away I go. Like, I could up it like that, but then it's a little uncomfortable. But I think that should be fine. At some point I was thinking of putting a camera behind, or not camera, a light source behind me too. That way it illuminates up here. Because how I have it currently set up for anyone who hasn't seen is I have two long sets of lights up here. So if I have that turned off, I got one on the left and I've got one on the right. The one on the right doesn't do too much, all things considered, but it does help illuminate where, like, normally it would be a little bit too dark. I think there's a thing for Tiny Kong now. I gotta climb up the ladders. I gotta climb up that way. Oh shit. Wrong way. I could be the light in your life behind you. Oh my god, I gotta climb up even higher. If I end up doing face cam stuff, which I'm sure you'll love seeing facial, I definitely gotta remove this this camera setup and move it farther back. Normally what I originally had is I had it up on top of my monitors, over that way. this looks great for the hand cam, but if I want to do like face cam again, I gotta move it back up there. Shit. Restart this.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Also, I'm pretty sure you can't even climb up these. Yeah, I gotta restart that. She jumped right over that. I don't even think you can climb up these
Welcome to
trees.
bonus stage.
So if you fall down, you're kind of just screwed. This minigame makes so much more sense with Tiny Kong compared to Lanky. There we go. Also, so why you play Kokatsu Party? Thank you. I do appreciate that. I need to get a good photo of, like, my general setup at some point. That isn't, like, when it's not cluttered. Because last night, what's nice is I ended up going out and I bought a whole cubicle organization station. So I was able to finally, for the first time in like a long time, organize all of my cords, all of my power cords, HDMI cords, chargers, controllers, you name it. And I have it set up really, really nice. And it's finally given me the ability to kind of declutter, because like I've got so much shit on my desk at all times, because like I'm either working on stuff, or I need stuff for streams, or I'm like doing stuff on my computer that I need parts for, like my capture cards or like VHS tape converters and shit like that. So now that I have the ability to have this whole area over here cleaned up, means I can just put them in there now, and I have like way more space. I don't dare believe anyone can organize power and video cables. Dude, it was so bad. Like, I wonder if I will be able to show. I don't think I'll be able to. But, this, like, on over here has, like, a little drawer system. And I was able to have it organized TM, where it was like, the top drawer was power and charging cables. The second drawer was controllers I was actively using and handheld devices. And then the drawer under that was just like HDMI cables. But it didn't leave me any other room for anything. Let me swap over to Lanky Kong. But just the HDMI cords alone took up an entire cube. You get so many. It's so funny because it's like at one point in your life you're struggling to get like HDMI cords, especially back in the day. But now like quite literally everything just gives it to you. So one of these places are locked, I think. I think I need Lanky Kong to open it up. But it's nice because I have so many video game controllers, it's unreal. I used to have a lot more, but I've just lost them to time and shit like that. But I have roughly like 60 controllers overall that were all just sitting in a footrest container. And I never liked having them in there, but I didn't have anywhere else to put them. But now I actually have like a whole thing where I can organize them by console and shit like that. What handheld devices do you have to fill up an entire drawer, and why aren't we sexually active? So, first I've got my Nintendo DSi. Some of this stuff has been moved. Not all of my handhelds are currently in there. I got a 2DS. I have a second 2DS. I bought them for me and my spouse to play games with. I've got a modded PSP. And then normally what's in here is I have a PS Vita and then a 3DS XL. And then I've also got the adapter for the 3DS XL in here. And then if I didn't mention it, oh my god. And I also got a PS Vita. I never use that thing. It's apparently wonderful for modding, but I just never got around to it. I don't think they did. I've got some big qualms with it. Apparently it's really good. It's not a terrible thing at all, but my qualm is, oh, you fuck. My biggest qualm is the buttons are just way too small. They are astronomically tiny, and the joysticks just are way too tiny too. They feel infinitely worse than the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con joysticks. And then also your R2 and L2 buttons are touchscreens on the back. Right, the code is 21132, I believe. I never had an actual physical cartridge for Vita as well because, like, they were just so expensive. But my oldest brother, he had the Vita, and he just used it so little, he just gave it to me for free. And he used the shit out of the PSP and the PSP Go. Like, he always used them. And he had traded them in for the PS Vita, and he was just like, I just didn't really enjoy playing on it. Just didn't really have anything that I wanted. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna work. There we go. Now, I've got the first thing done. So now for this. I remember PSP Go was digital only. Did the Vita have physical games? It did. She's surprised I don't have it on me. I could probably go grab it too real quick, if anything. Also, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be moving. It is, because they respawned. It had little tiny physical blue cartridges, like the Switch. But like, the games just weren't. I don't think the games were as good as the PSP. The PSP had some absolute banger games. But the PS Vita was more so like a pocket PS3. And it was really cool in that sense, but like, they would just port over one-to-one versions of it, or they would just have a shrunken down version. Call of Duty Black Ops 2 actually has a PS Vita port, but it's called like Black Ops Declassified or some shit like that. And it's quite literally the multiplayer maps only, but then you cut them down to a fourth. For example, Nuketown, the most iconic COD map, is 2 houses and a general middle ground area. But for Declassified, it's just Nuke House. It's just one house. I just remember Uncharted something. It didn't look fun. Yeah, there was an Uncharted game. There was a God of War game. I can't say anything about the God of War game, but it was genuinely lacking in a lot of games. I think the games probably are fine too, but the biggest problem is just the controls. Like the PS Vita just did not feel good to control. Which is a shame, because it looks like such a lovely little console. It's so cool when you start like breaking it down and looking at it. But if a console comes out and the controller's bad and there's no way to play without that controller, then it kind of reflects on the games too. The one really cool thing that I'll say is the PS Vita had integration with the PS4. So let's say if you bought a PS4 game, and I think PS3 as well, if you bought a game on those platforms, they would transfer over to the Vita. Oh shit. So if like, let's say Undertale, for example, if you bought it for the PS4, you get it for free on the Vita. Which is such a cool little thing, because Nintendo wasn't doing that. But it was only for select games. Oh yeah, agreed. I think it would have been so cool if it wasn't so integrated with so many things. The big problem with it as well is like it's right where your resting fingers are. Like, I can show this off. Right here. I could probably always go and grab my PS Vita too. But like the thing is, like, especially if people got big fingers, I like to have my fingers rest like this, or like this when I play. But even with the Vita, my fingers were still hitting the back plates. And like the PS Vita just feels wonderful to hold. I think this feels better to play with than like a DS. And I love the DS. But like the buttons are nice and spaced out. Like I feel like I have room for my thumb. They're not cramped. The joypad or the pad, I can't remember what these are called at the moment. But these are wonderful. These feel so good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll hit all your buttons with these fingers. But, yeah, this thing genuinely just feels wonderful. I love the PS Vita, or not PSP. I love the PSP. This still is, like, modded to this day. I think it's dead right now. I haven't charged it in, like, a month. But, like, I still use this, like, very often. Something a little disappointing, speaking of, is the 2DS's. The 2DSs feel wonderful if you don't have arthritis. If you have any sort of like arthritis or issues with your hands, the 2DS just kind of feels rough to play with, which is a shame because like I used to use a friend of mine's, like we would swap DSs and stuff, and I really loved the way it felt. Shit, wrong thing. And I bought these two, and I was like, man, they don't feel as comfortable as they used to. We got selling my PSP figured our Pandora's battery was the coolest thing. Figuring out Pandora's battery was the coolest thing. What's Pandora's battery? Yeah, I've had this PSP since I think 2014. I think I had one before. I had the 1000. But unfortunately, it was like I'd gotten it used and it had some issues, and like the screen ended up dying on it. I still have the actual PSP to this day, but it's just paperweight essentially. But I'd love to maybe get a second PSP one day. Because, like, while this one's amazing and it's perfectly fine, I'd love to have one that's got, like, a little bit more personality to it. I saw a really, really cool one at a local shop where I was visiting last month. Does he have anything here? I think it's just Tiny Kong stuff here right now. Yeah, all Tiny Kong stuff. I can swap over to her real quick. But they're also a little expensive too. Apparently, if you get into PS Vita collecting, because so many people mod their Vitas, game carts went from being really expensive to like fairly cheap because nobody's interested in buying them. When it comes to modding consoles for me, I usually don't like modding things that have compatibility with modern stuff. So, like, obviously the PS Vita can connect... Oh, no, no worries. Pandora's battery was a battery mod that allowed recovery boot. Oh! Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that was the name of it. Yeah, because also, if you brick your PSP, you can use that. Because I bricked my PSP at one point, loading N64 games on it. It used to work perfectly fine, but then one day it just started blue screening, and it, like, it bricked. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that thing's genuinely, like, a lifesaver. That's amazing. That thing's, like, top tier. Fuck, what was I saying? But yeah, if you're into collecting physical stuff, the physical carts are kind of at their all-time lowest prices. They're still pricey, but, like, if you're interested in that. But for me, if stuff has modern compatibility, like let's say the PS Vita has connectivity to the PS4, I don't like to mod them. One, I'm afraid of like fucking up and accidentally like getting something banned, or like doing something and then it's like, oh shit, this thing actually has a really cool feature if you have like an unmodded one. That's another reason why I haven't modded my Switches. But honestly, I should get around to it because that's like... I don't really use it. Yeah. But when it comes to things like stuff that doesn't have modern connectivity, like the Wii, the Wii U, PSPs, DS, 3DS, shit like that, I like the mod. 3DS can be a pain in the ass to mod, though. Let me try seeing what Donkey Kong has to offer. I want to try to unlock the forest room. I believe it's in here. So you come in here, and then, yep, you go right over here. This is the switch that you need Lanky Kong for. Shit. For me, I don't know what it is. For me, when it comes to following instructions, I don't know why, but I always mess something up. It's like without fail, and then it'll be like a crucial step that like I didn't realize was crucial until I'm like 20 steps in, and it's like, oh fuck, this thing actually needs to be done this way. I love Lego sets, but oh my god, the amount of time I've spent in my life just remaking Lego sets because I fucked up like step 3 is like unreal. But when I was younger, I was able to set up the PSP, and I barely had any instructions for it. I'm actually still surprised that I was able to do it because I had very limited internet back then. So it was like I had just a hair of information and the ability to download the files, and I was able to get it properly set up. I was like, damn. And then I also had my Wii modded. I think my Wii I actually modded first. That was a delayed hit. Alright, so I got everything with Lanky. I'm gonna avoid doing the rabbit chase. I'm also gonna avoid doing the owl minigame in here too, because he's a pain in the ass. But I may look into Switch modding stuff. Especially since I just have one laying around. It'd be nice to have like a handheld console on the go. Which I had no worries because the PS3 had free online. 360 had spamming new email accounts, and PC will always be free and never paying to play for online services. Oh yeah, 100%. I used to, back when it was cheaper, just because one, I exclusively had the PS4 that I was primarily playing, and I didn't really have a PC at the time. But the thing that actually made me do the big change of going from console full-time to PC full-time was PlayStation's increase of their PlayStation Plus. Okay, I gotta do the Tiny Kong thing. I'm just kind of wandering around at this point. Here we go. The thing that made me do the jump was the price change of like $60 to $90. And I'm like, fuck that for games? Or not, for play games online? If I spend $90 for this year and next year, that's $180. Or I could just get like a cheap computer or something like that for that price, at least at the time. And what happened was a good friend of mine, he works with like tech and stuff, so he gets to know whenever they're having stuff on sale. And they were doing a big sale for the display models of stuff. So instead of my this original computer I'd bought, I was pre-built. I've got no problems with pre-builts. It was originally, I think, $1,000, and it was marked on sale for $200. It was brand new. It'd never been plugged in, anything. Shit you not, the only thing that was quote-unquote displayed was the box it came in. The product itself, the computer itself, didn't even leave the back room. It was fully like untouched in the back room. It was just the box only. So yeah, I got a whole essentially brand new computer for 200 bucks. And then that computer, it's probably my favorite computer I ever had. It was wonderful. It was probably like 2 times powerful than my laptop that I had been given for free. It was a pretty good gaming laptop. It was a Lenovo from 2014, and it held up until like 2021 or some shit like that. So it outstayed its life. It was like the little trooper that could. It could play Gears of War 5. Like, that's just how, like, it struggled, but like that's just how good that little laptop was. But that little computer I had was phenomenal. I loved it to death. But the downside to it was one of those computers that was like way more powerful than it normally would be, because it gave up on some big things like video encoders. And I originally bought the computer thinking that like, oh, I'm gonna be doing streaming with it. So I got it, and like the game capture stuff just didn't work at all. Anything recording just did not work. And I had no idea what it was for the longest time until it was like, oh shit, I can't actually stream on this. And the desktop is very small. Like, it's, I think the desktop itself was only like this big. So it was very small compared to the one I have now, which is way, way bigger. But the problem is, it being so small, you couldn't fit any more components in it. Unless they were specifically the size that it required. So I was kind of shit out of luck. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just get like a capture card or something, because my old laptop actually did do recording and stuff. But then, out of pure luck, my friend was like, hey, there's another computer on sale. Do you know anyone who would be interested in it? I'm like, oh, fuck, that would be me. So I got this $2,000 computer for 300 bucks, and it's currently what I'm using. It definitely has more flaws, I'd say, than the last computer. Like, it takes forever to fucking turn on and shit like that. But it is fairly powerful for what it's worth. Oh, I missed. I don't think I gotta go up there anyway. Alright, now I gotta go do the thing with the plant. Desktops aren't the only thing I'm used to being small. This guy's a grower. But yeah, this computer's been like wonderful. Thanks to Merc, he's really been able to help me set up things that I didn't really know how to use for like OBS and shit. And me. Oh fuck. That one like jump scared me. Holy shit, sorry about that. But yeah, thanks to Merc. He helped me set up a lot of stuff and showed me properly how to install things like the little the little GPU and shit I have in here now. And that thing entirely takes over for all the streaming and recording stuff. And it's so nice. It's so nice being able to stream and record without any fear of like having games chug, because there's just a second encoder meant just for that. Yeah, Merc is the goat. The throat goat. But yeah, without Merc, I don't know where I'd be when it comes to content creation stuff, or just in general, because Merc's just genuinely, like, top tier when it comes to, like, helping out and just knowing a lot of factual stuff that, like, I would never even know where to begin. Especially with OBS, like, he helped me figure out the audio stuff. So, like, when I speak, the capture card and stuff, the audio lowers. I wouldn't have had that without him. I wouldn't have had, like, a lot of shit. The games don't need the chug. We save up channel points so TH does it for us. Oh yeah, true. I still love when he completed Ocarina of Time. It's like, time for a victory lap, and I threw the dumbbells thing at him. Realistically, I think I need 350 bananas for this, or 300 or something like that. Let's see, I get 303, so I could see if Scoff is available for the boss fight. I think the next area I need for bananas is 65. What am I setting at? 62. So I could realistically just do a few more here and then move on to Crystal Caves. I'm not sure how much I've talked about this. I don't think I've talked about it on stream, but something that was really funny. Make it 6, 7. Oh yeah, you know it. Usually, like, for me, I'm really good when it comes to moderation stuff. I'm really good at vetting people, and I'm really good at just telling who is going to be an asshole and who's going to be, like, fine and stuff like that. And usually it takes me a little bit to talk to people, not always, but, like, just to kind of get a grasp on who they are as a person. Before I'm like, oh yeah, give this person, like, a little bit more, like, verified or, like, moderated. Somebody's about to call me out. But there was a night where we were setting up XBLA multiplayer, and there was just a bunch of people in the chat, like, in the call, and they were just, like, hooting and hollering about, like, 50 different things. And, like, I had just gotten off work. Like, I shit you not, I'm walking home, and, like, I had a disgusting day. Like, I was covered in gunk and shit like that. And trying to essentially round up 9 people to collectively tell them as I'm walking home how to set up XBLA, while there's people like, what's step 9? Tell me what's step 8. What's step 9? It's like, I'm getting there. I'll start with step 1. No, tell me what step 9 is. Like, no, because I'll confuse everyone else. And it was a shit show. It was miserable. It was so bad. And Merc joined in. This is the first time any of us had ever seen Merc. He joins in. He's muted for most of it. He talks for, I shit you not, 30 seconds. I was immediately like, I trust this dude, make him moderator. It was like on the spot. I instantly knew Merc was a real one. Trust was misplaced, though it was not. Merc knows how terrible that first Discord call was for that. I think Merc quite literally just set the whole thing up, like, instantaneously, too, and I think that was another... Oh, 69, nice. I think that was another reason why I instantly was like, okay, Merc, you know what you're doing. He's way too humble, yeah. Yeah, Merc's genuinely a real one. He's one of the coolest people I've met. This fucking boss fight. This boss fight goes on forever. This boss fight used to have me sweating as a kid. But usually I'm very closed off when it comes to like what's it called? Being extroverted. I'm a very extroverted introvert. When there's people I like and like I'm happy with chatting with, I'm way more active in talking. But like when I'm not around people I'm comfortable with, or like people I don't fully like, not vibe with, but fully just don't grasp or understand, I'm usually a lot more quieter. Ooh, I got him before he hit the ground slam. Nice. Like everyone here currently, like you, Horse, I really like talking to you. You're really fun to talk to. Like I think you and TH I clicked with like immediately. He does 3 waves and then he does like this big like flame thing. I'm gonna keep my eye on this real quick. I genuinely don't think you can avoid this. It was not far enough. Oh! Yeah, I had him. I love BS and goof around, but nah, I'm the same. There's some folks I trust. Yeah. So like, I feel bad too because there's so many people that reach out to me, but I'm like, I'm very limited on my energy, and like some days I just don't have any energy just even reach out and stuff. But like I do really enjoy talking. It's just I'm very picky. Also, fun fact, the primate punch, that charge up punch, does not do nearly enough damage. It is faster just to hit him with the basic punches. So you gotta stand out of the way of that. I'd say this is probably one of the hardest boss fights on your first playthrough. Because it's timed. If you fuck up, you die. Oh, fuck. Also, Chunky Kong's very slow, so he's kind of hard to maneuver around. Come on. Oh, come on. May not actually be able to get this round. Oh, he fucked off. I died. Holy shit. My ex-wives were also very picky. It wasn't the right match. It's alright, friend. I understand. Holy shit. That boss fight is very long. But yeah, like, I'll have so many people reach out, and I'm like, I just feel bad, because I'm like I need a little bit to gauge people, or like, I just don't know, like, how to engage with them and stuff like that. I mean, these first 3 rounds are fairly easy, and then that shit happens. Unfortunately, this is a boss battle that you can't cheese with. Oh! There we go. You can't cheese with other Kongs. You can't bring them in here because you need the chunky ability. Also, when it comes to kind of being introverted too, the thing with me is like some days I'll have energy, but some days I just don't have anything. Like I've just ran out of spoons. So I'm just gonna eat the hit on this. Because I want to have scheduled streams and stuff, but the problem is, it's like, oh, I could be, right now I could be really hyped to do a stream. But by the time I do another stream, or the time for, like, I set up a stream, when it comes to that time, I may not have the energy for it. And I'd rather just do streams I do have energy for than the ones I don't. Oh, I missed. No, fuck. That's gonna be a reset right there. I already fucked up. This boss fight's that, like, close to the wire. Alright, one more. That. Chunky. This boss fight always had me sweating as a kid. Big chunky. Is that a bit thing? Oh my god, thank you, Mark. I don't know if the bit thing actually appears, but I do know the big icon is a thing, and I see the 30 thing. Oh, I got him! Cost you 80 cents for the bit. Big chunky. Thank you for the bits. I gotta figure out why that bit thing doesn't appear. Interesting. Does this appear? That appears. Here, I'll do this. Technically, well, I just need 3 more bananas, but I can actually get them in the overworld.
Okay.
Actually want to clean up some of this overworld areas. So there's an unlock for Diddy Kong's jetpack over there, which has a barrel up that way. Chunky's banana right here. It scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god, I thought that was the bee hitting me. I was like, what the hell was that sound? I'm thinking of adding some little secrets inside the banana roulette. It's already got a bunch of different things, but I want to have some more interactivity with it than just being like, oh, look what I get. I was thinking of throwing little things, like I gotta do something like silly or some shit like that. Oh, you got the yellow balloon. That's actually a rare one. So currently, yippee! But I want to throw some extra fun little things in there. That's just like, The thing is too, I gotta figure out what I would do exactly. But to give an example, it's like how some content creators have like, you can redeem like they gotta wear like a funny hat or like a different hat or some shit. Save it for 50K. Fuck, what's the 50K one? Is the the 100% playthrough. That one's gonna be so diabolical too, because that's a 100% of everything. It's a low price. Okay, so what do I gotta do now? The first thing I can do is I can go to Jungle Japes with Chunky Kong, swap or break the boulder, and then swap out with Lanky Kong to get a free banana. But we'll learn the hard way, yeah. I had one reward thing at one point that was like, you could recommend a game for me to play, but it was just, I learned very quickly that was way more advanced than I was expecting. So I ended up getting rid of that. Because the things I got recommended was playing fucking Goof Troop for the SNES. And Turok 1. And turned out with Turok it gave me like the worst technical issues ever. And I was like, man, like that's just, I thought it was gonna be really cool to have, but it was like lesson learned. Like you could spend points and reimburse them. You'll have the 50K in no time. Oh my god. But oh my fucking god, Merc. I definitely will be excited to do it 101% of DK64. I'm curious of what I'll play it on though, because I'll try not to do anything like this with like the save states and stuff. Oh shit, I fucked up. I gotta go back out here. I was trying to swap Kongs that way. No, I gotta go back here. I made TH chug hundreds of dollars in beers before I'd give my points back. Because I'd give my points back. That's funny. Holy fuck. That's also Lanky Kong. Shit. Dude, some of those like beaver bother and shit is gonna be like an absolute nightmare. I'd probably play on... Ooh, okay, so... To redeem points, reimburse them. what I'd probably do is, I'd probably play on the summer cart or on the mod retro. I think that may be how I play it, because that way, I have an HDMI out, and I have the summer cart, so I can rely on it not corrupting. Ooh, big spender. But yeah, genuinely, at some point, I want to figure out more things for interactivity. I want to figure out things, that I want to add to do more with, like, the community and stuff. Merc is testing the scam. I've got that. I gotta do the chimpy charge in here. I think this is the teeter-tottering turtle thing. One thing I was thinking of having as well is like a 30K thing where it's like I play like Armorines for a stream. I'll ask you anything. Is that you testing it? Is this a scam? Yes. Teehee. Okay, now I can reach this as tiny. I lie. Can she actually reach it? I'm pretty sure she has a slightly longer jump than Diddy Kong. Diabolical. Fuck! Oh my god! She just touched it too. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, it's Bug Squash. Big Bug Bash. I love this one. Thumb Splat 2 sound. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Alright, restarting that. That was a terrible attempt.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Please. There we go. That's the cycle you're supposed to be doing. Once they get away from you for more than like 5 seconds, you're fucked. What is he doing? He's spanking his ass. There we go. So that's got now 66. Got to do 67. 67. Did you know Walmart sells 6-7 chicken nuggets? Diabolical that like something lived its entire life and its entire life led up to being a fucking meme chicken nugget. Imagine that. You live your whole life and then you just turned into a chicken nugget that's in the shape of a 6-7. That's how I want to go. we go. This one I think is a slot machine. No, okay, it's way more better. Whenever somebody says chicken nugget the way Camel says, it just echoes in my head. Oh yeah, I actually frowned. Yeah, 6 seconds, 6-7 nuggets is just diabolical. Oh, fuck, you like frame 1-8er. Make the same face when there's melons coming at my head. Ooh, let me get this. As a gay man, same. Whoa, fuck. I was so close to the water. I was in the water. This void of nothingness used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. I used to be afraid that you could just keep going on forever. Like, I never even bothered to touch the borders of the map because I was just so scared of it when I was little. It's key 5. I need key 6 as well. No, I need key 6 and 7. Ooh, my favorite. Because this unlocks world 6 and 7. Fuck yeah. And I got 6-7 bananas. Adzi will love this one. So I'm not going to go here first, but this leads up to the final level. I believe that you need 80 bananas, I think. And then for this one, you need 65. I've played so much of the randomizer, though, that I very much can be wrong about it. Normally, I'd take the normal way up. Normal way is actually kind of hard to reach, to be honest. Oh yeah, here's a graphical thing. Look, you can see kind of the shadow of the tree clipping through the geometry. That's a bug that's unique to this. But if that's the only thing I can note, like, perfect port. Phenomenal job. There we go. Oh shit, I missed. Oh yeah, dude, it throws me off because I'm like, oh, here's where this mini game is. Here's where this thing is. Here's where this thing is. And it's like I've been wrong every time. Like, fuck. Rude. I wonder if he likes boulders. Fuck, I missed him. Sometimes vanilla is all you need, yeah. Fuck, I keep trying to hit him. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. What? Oh, it just goes through him. Oh. There we go. now that I play, I purposely keep the suspend menu thing on here just to show that it is in fact like the Switch stuff. But the fact that like also there we go. Let's save something real quick. The fact that like I'm using an N64 controller for this, it genuinely makes me forget I'm playing on the Switch. So there's banana over there. Oh, I can't get more than 6-7. Yep, 65. I was right on that. You're all I need, Daddy. You're bad at forgiving me that setup. He took it. No, I didn't take a screenshot of the comment. I took a screenshot of the 6-7. Alright, this level is pretty rough on the frame rate. Not right now. So far it's actually running pretty decent. There is an area in here, or not an area, there is a segment that goes on where like just a hellfire of yeah, this will just crash down on you and it chunks the frame rate. And it happens, I think, like every 30 seconds to a minute whenever while he's alive. This area in particular right here is one of the laggiest areas in the whole game. So it's impressive that this actually runs like good. That's actually kind of impressive. I'm very impressed. Especially with the stalagmites and shit coming down. Stalactites, I can't remember. Yeah, that runs fairly smooth. Oh yeah. Here's where you get your ammo upgrade, though. The last upgrade you get for your ammo is the zoom in, which I'm going to avoid getting. Barrel in there. Just try to see what I can get with Donkey Kong at the moment. I don't think this gives me melons, but it does give me an upgrade. Here you go, I'll play it out for you. Oh, a third melon. Damn, I thought she only had 2. I guess now she technically did give me 2. Melon moment. Stalactite. They hold tight to the ceiling. I remember there being a saying for it, but I was like, I couldn't remember. Let's see. I'm sure you remember that because you and stalactites share something in common. Oh, fuck. Here. That's the one I want. Oh, holy shit, that saved me. Oops, shit. I keep forgetting there's a button right up here. There we go. Give me my banana. These are one of the few areas in the game that actually locks your ability to use music. Which makes sense, but holy shit. Every other area up until this point... Oh, there's homing ammo. Every other area up until this point doesn't really restrict any of your abilities. Real soon. At least it's not like laggy. Thank God it's not laggy at all. Okay, so I've done the early stuff with Donkey Kong. Normally I hold on tight to a chandelier when there's a handsome man like you around. If I didn't, you'd be too much for me. Ooh. I think it's Chunky Kong time. I always go left instead of right. We're like, oh, horse, you're so funny, but horse is like, I'm not trying to be. I love the music in this level. It's so good. And there's a boulder here. You have to blow it up with the other smaller boulder. The DK balloon. I go over this way, I think. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot. You grab the other stuff from Donkey Kong real quick. I still didn't grab the coin medallion. Or the medallion reward. So before, if you can't laugh, enjoy life where you do it, have fun. Yeah, exactly. The explosions. Oh, you're kidding me. That's a perfect spot. There we go. I think there's something for Diddy Kong out here. Yeah, I've got a perfect spot. Right, that one was meant to be funny. Oh, shit. Let me get Chunky Kong's blueprint real quick. I think I need to activate something with Tiny to open these rooms. 'Cause they get like a little, music pad on them. There we go. So we got everything here. There's one more spot, I think, for Chunky Kong that he has to break. Make sure I go back with Tiny Kong and get that. Also that, but I think that only leads to like a banana or some shit. Nothing really important. One thing, actually an emulator thing I'm noticing with the Switch is it repeats that that tremor music over and over. It'll start and then like as it ends it like starts up again. That's actually not something that I've seen before. This unlocks Warp Pad 4 if I recall.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There we go.
Well done!
I don't believe this unlocks a fairy as well. Oh, it's Warp Pad 3. It's very pointless because all it is just for Chunky Kong to get some bananas and that's some bananas and that's it. This level definitely has a lot of things that doesn't really feel thought out, to be honest. I still think it's way better than Bloomy Galleon, but there's some design choices that's a little questionable. Like for example, Lanky Kong has an inflation thing right here, and it's just to get these 15 bananas. I think they were kind of like, oh shit, we haven't really been utilizing these things in the last few levels. Let's throw them in here. Alright, I'm gonna try to get Diddy's jetpack again. Horse has an inflation thing. Yeah, Horse has an inflation thing and gets bananas for it. Gets his banana golden. There we go, is with Diddy Kong. Holy shit, I don't think there's anything else. Also, that store is tweaking. Damn, Horse gets banana and all I get is dick. Why not both? Alright, now, can I touch this thing without getting off my jetpack? Nope. Also, for another example, look at this. The most pointless warp pad spot. You can't get up to it at all. Lucky. I'm gonna get back in the jetpack. No, really, I lie. Get back in the jetpack. And I go over this way. Also, the Chunky Kong thing is over there. We gotta activate this. And I think there's another jetpack right here. Not so much into inflation, but then golly, I'm the fat chicks dudes too. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Ooh, got it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Big booty bitches, big booty bitches. What? I fucking love that video. I actually just saw that video like the other day. Again, after like not seeing it for years. What a fucking classic. I think it's probably one of my favorite mini games in the game. There we go. And then you have to hit the exit. There we go. Yeah, what a classic video. I love that shit. Got my banana. Another one up here. I believe this is a warp up there as well. What else was there over here I wanted to get with Diddy Kong before I stopped using the jetpack? There's Chop and Scoff up there. There's a thing for Lanky. There's another inflation thing for Lanky. One of Diddy Kong's hardest challenges is in this little area too. I watch many videos of similar relation this afternoon. I love my free time when everyone else is grocery shopping. Oh shit. Brain check. Oh fuck, is it Lanky? Yeah, it's Lanky, so I gotta go back with Lanky. My schedule's very off-centered. By the time that most people are up doing their stuff in the day is when I'm in bed. Cause like I go to work, my shifts are very like early morning, and then by the time I get off is usually like 1 p.m. and that's when I go to bed. I come home, I go to bed, or if like I did sleep before my shift, I'll do some streaming then. Yeah, by the time everyone else is doing like their normal everyday life shit, I'm like honk shmee-me-meing. Also, this mini game is a little challenging for the sole fact that he has a slow ground pound. But if you have another Kong do this, it's significantly easier. But it requires certain Kongs to use it. For some reason, some Kongs can't actually play this. Like, I think Diddy Kong can't play this, but Donkey Kong can. The problem is... Fuck. The problem is he just ground pounds so slow. Got smoked in this. Holy shit. Fuck, Aw. That Red was about to spill the beans on his adult solar time. Fucked up, I gave up on that. I ain't winning that. This little bastard. Alright, I've never tried this, but what if I just take his exact things? What does he do? Ah, okay, he just decided I can't do that. Is there just... Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck me. I'm doing terrible with this. I think as long as I keep up with this speed and don't slow down at all, I'll be able to beat him. Fuck! I won. Give me that shit. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, there's bananas in there, too. Oops. There we go. Please don't mention keeping up with his speed and not slowing down. I gotta speed up, really gotta work for that banana. Alright, so there's Donkey Kong's thing. I'm gonna do this first, and then I'm gonna go back as Donkey Kong. Put it down. Put it down. Drop it. There we go. Oops. Fuck. I think I gotta go like the long way. Going the long way. Fuck. Can't even blame the frame rates for that because that was fairly smooth. Well, I guess I'm already here, so I may as well just swap over to Chunky. There we go. He's about to get extra chunky, too. There we go. I believe that unlocks a new thing as well. Oh, fuck, I'm running out of crystals. I don't think there's actually a natural way for you to collect more crystals, like a regen. The randomizer actually adds in that Cranky Kong gives you a regen of crystals. but normally you have to actually just get them yourself. It's the one resource that you actually don't get a resupply of, besides like oranges, but like nobody really uses oranges. This gets me this banana. Yep, there's the monkey port for Tiny. I believe I actually unlocked it this level, I think. Alright, so if I go back here. Tiny's. If I can just get this over here. There we go. How many do I have in total? 170. I don't have nowhere near enough to advance yet. I think in Creepy Castle you need 450 bananas, I think, to fight the boss there. Either that or it's 400. No goosey candy. Where's Warped 3? DK is coming. I think I actually need to go with Chunky Kong to Warped 3. No goosey candy. Where is this? There it is. I'm looking everywhere except where I need to go. I wonder if we'll see anything more from Donkey Kong this year. Oh, fuck. I don't know when Nintendo's doing their game presentation stuff, but I know they're probably gonna be having like a bunch of shit. Dude, there's so much stuff coming out. Like, I'm seeing more and more stuff. I guess they're doing all of their video game presentations at like the same time. You have like the Xbox showcase, you have like Sony State of Play, you have what else is there? There's like the Jeff Keighley show, Game Awards or whatever the fuck it's called, Summer Game Fest, on top of like expos and stuff. So I'm curious of what Nintendo's gonna show off, because there's been like a massive surge of like bangers being announced back after back. Coming out good for them. Yeah. You know, I let him take a little damage for his crimes. He knows what he's done. How unhinged this is. Gone. So unhinged. This model in the randomizer can get replaced with the beetle as well, which is really funny. Very satisfying watching that beetle just explode. I think they specifically have to touch him too. Ooh, which one? Beetle McDust. Something interesting is the model actually is clipping through the ice. Normally you can see the whole model stick through. Chunky moment. Chunky gaming. Okay, so I can't remember. I think I did. I don't think I did this. Oh, I just forgot about it that quickly. There we go. Okay, now I just need to go back as Tiny Kong and buy the upgrades. Chunky gets his invisibility here as well. I also love that you can see his model warp over from the little cutscene area to the laboratory. I don't remember what Donkey Kong gets. Nothing. I get told to fuck off. Cool. Just get everyone up to speed. Diddy gets nothing. Fucking hell. He'd be Cranky Kong. Be cranking it. Be cranking his Kong. I do that too. I don't think Tiny Kong has anything. Oh, she does. Oh, it's the monkey port. The whole thing I went for. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hey, you want to see something really cool that sits on my desk that stares at me because I keep forgetting to put him in, like, I don't know, corner to never look at again? Look at this. Realistic Fred Flintstone. You like him? He's got, feet. And, he's got teeth. It's like a animatronic. We went to an antique store when I was on vacation, and I saw him, and I was like, this thing is like the most fucking cursed thing I have ever seen. I want him. Why does he just look like this? What them teeth do? Hurt. This thing, I keep forgetting to move him, and he just stares at me. It's Fred Flintstone with, what's his name from the movie? Like, head, and like, it's fucking weird. It was at just a random ass antique store, and I bought him, and my spouse was like, I hate him. I hate him so much. Why'd you bring him home? John Goodman, yeah. That Flintstones movie is so good. I love it. I haven't seen it in such a long time, but I want to watch it again. Alright, Monkey Port area is over here. Time to smoke this bozo. He gets to hear freeform jazz. And now, you never have to worry about the stalactites again. I believe if you just drop down, something cool, I'm going to attempt to look at it, is you can see a, like, little render of the map underneath. If you do fall from here, you just instantly die. But, it's kind of cool that they tried to make it look like it. There's an easy banana over there for Chunky Kong, which I can get right now. I'm sure a horse also has a banana that's easy to get. Chunky Kong is reverse naked now. Oh fuck, he appeared. I try to be. I love this game. I'd still probably say this is my favorite platformer to exist. There's never really been a game that's really encapsulated the feeling I have for the platformer genre like this. What do I need to do now? I got more bananas I can collect. I got 74. I just need 6 more. I can also always turn in stuff for Snide. I'm gonna see how many bananas I have at the moment. It's 300. I don't believe I have nearly as much, but I'm curious to see how many we got. Also, damn, 4 hours in already. Does not feel like it. They sure are. 242. 40. They are hungry. The slowest cutscene too of them just eating the bananas. 202 left. You definitely find a lot of clumps in the rooms that you have like the music pads. Let's see what I can currently do. Oh. Let's see. I've been given an opportunity to do some quality 3D printing. It doesn't take long for me to find that Bad Dragon hosts OBJ files for the toys of on their domain. Needless to say, I have a tentacle that sits on my desk. You got the boneless Bad Dragon, and you got the bone-in Bad Dragon. Real and true. Ooh, I know where I can get some bananas. Oh, I missed. Just a 1 amateur hour. I need to switch from PLA to the other plastic that be floppy and flexible. Oh, hell yeah. Aww. We're better off using a different plastic than casting a platinum silicone yourself, much more body safe. And getting a cut from something like that too can be like just brutal, just absolutely painful. Oh, I did it again. I did get a lot of bananas from this though, even if I don't get the golden banana. Let's see if I can get this. Donkey Kong's very good at moaning. Ah. Same. Oh my god. I give it a few more attempts. It's only a golden banana. It's nothing like that unlocks anything for the level. And I'm pretty good on them. I just want to see if I can get any more banana bunches. Oh, okay, I don't think I'm getting this. I do think I already got all the banana bunches, but fuck, that was rough. I can get some from Lanky over here. The longest slide. Oh my god. I'm curious. I had a glitch. I don't know if you remember, but there was a glitch I kept having where like I just phased through this. It was like a passive of mine. I was just able to fly like right through this geometry with no issue. Alright, cool. I don't think I'm getting that, having that happen again. That shit was wild. It was like two streams in a row that I phased right through that. It's like, what the hell? Okay, let me try to get my banana levels up so I can focus exclusively on the colored bananas. I'm pretty sure I've got Diddy Kongs. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I did get one. Oh yeah. Plus it gives me a little breather for like a drink break and stuff. I really need to like start extending out my camera too, because I have a whole thing like set up and everything. It's like I got this whole wall of like fun little collectibles and shit that I actually set up for my stream camera and stuff, but I just never got around to really utilizing it. Please extend. But show it off a little bit. You can just see how like my desk is like, I still have a bunch of shit that like from the first stream and like my remotes I use for the lights and stuff. So it's like you can see it's not like disgusting. I don't have trash on it. I don't have like used things. It's just stuff I'm working on, and also Fred Flintstone for some fucking reason. But like I've got this whole little setup, and then back here, that's my face. I have a bunch of like gaming shit and stuff. So eventually I want to have it where it's like the camera's coming out this way. Because the hand cam is nice and all, but like, I was thinking about it for a while. It is disgusting. I was thinking about doing the hand cam, or the face cam for a while, because I do really love doing this, but I want to be able to have the face cam so I can actually show stuff off without being like, camera sensitive. Oh, I gotta make sure that's like, this doesn't go in frame. I can't begin to say how much of a lifesaver this little what's it called, like the little bed tables, the little like what are they called? They're meant for like when you're in bed and you can like place down a table on top of you. Won't show crotch but won't show face. Oh yeah, you know it. I do it just for you. The crotch shots are free, but the facial you have to pay for. They do Chunky Kongs. But I'd bought this little table, and I got extremely sick like right after buying it, and it was so wonderful because I could just use this. It was so convenient to use in bed. But like this just has like this, but it reflects a little too much in the lighting. So I like to have the blanket over it. Ooh, multiple banana. There we go. There's 80. How many blueprints we got so far? Skipped out on a lot, but hey, we're just kind of going through just the bare minimum. $253. Still need a few more bananas. Blanket also makes Steam more comfy. Yeah, I love having the blanket and stuff. As I've mentioned before, how I sit. Mood, I'm a butterface. How I sit. So like obviously you can see the desk and everything here. How I sit is my feet are actually reclined up, so I'm always like reclined back in a very relaxed state. And I was like, well, I kind of also like having a blanket on me. So I was like, I thought it would be comfy to have just like the blanket with it. Plus it works way better with lighting. Originally, I think I had a Pokemon blanket, but it was just a little bit too much for the camera. Like there's just a little bit too much going on with it. I don't believe you. Let me go tiny real quick over here before I forget it again. It's the Merc photo. I think I'm gonna miss this. Ooh, I got it. Perfect. There we go. I got him before he could hit me. There we go. Time to teleport. Yeah, so now for banana wise, I just need 100. And I can just go like revisit jungle japes and shit like that too. So that's a ton of like just free golden bananas there. I'd probably do like Creepy Castle and the final area in the next stream. Let's see how far I can get in Crystal Caves. Alright, so I need Diddy Kong now. I'll do this first. I don't remember what hers is. Oh, it's this shit. I think there's a timer for it, if I recall. And this guy respawns like super fast. That should count. There we go. That counted. Number 31. There we go. Take care of him. Get these bananas. Ooh, got her first try. Good shit. There we go. Alright, now I gotta go over to, I believe, Funky Kong, because that's where the easy to grab jetpack is. I go to 1, and I go right to 2. Where is it? I don't think there's a jetpack over this way. I still don't believe he's blooded face. I still doubt it. Merc is that determined to sell himself short. He must have a fantastic butt. Oh shit. There we go. There it is. There's the... Oh, I missed. Oh, at least I didn't land in the water. Thank God I landed in the water. On a hey yo face. Okay, now I need to go to 4. 4 is hanging above the water, right where the 1 and 2 is. Go back this way. The Crystal Caves is so convoluted too in its design. Even if it's fairly small, it loops around on itself, and it's kind of hard to remember where things are. I can remember most of this game's map layouts and stuff, but caves is like the exception. It's like somewhere weird. It's one of these stalagmites. Not up there. Please don't say fairly small, it reminds me of me. There it is. I gotta be very precise. There we go. And that's all that area has. I don't think I went into that one yet. Maybe I have. Maybe that's what just went to. Let's see. 297. So getting close. Nothing over here. I know there's a balloon for Lanky Kong down at the waterfall. Ooh, and got a banana medal. Nice. so there's Lanky Kong stuff over here. And then at the end of this is his balloon. Pretty sure I haven't done this one yet. Jesus Christ. I saw what you posted, Merc. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. There we go. Ooh, got 100. That's the first 100 I got in this game, or in this playthrough. Now I definitely should have enough. Is there anything else for me to grab? I think this is a Diddy Kong one up here. Yeah, the Diddy Kong ones are like brutal. I'm not touching them. The Donkey Kong one's fun, I think, if it's what I'm thinking of. This one's kind of like matching the room together. Nope, it is not. It's the wrong one. I was already in here. Oops. It's the other, like, little cottage area. Ooh, you know what? Planky inflation time. I believe this one you have to like do your little handstand run. Yep. Because it... Shit. I think you're given like 5 seconds to run across this too. Inflation time. Jump to that. Get it! Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. language. Oh my god, finally. Kept missing. Now let's start getting out of this level. Oh, 6-7. Shit. Wrong Kong. But yeah, to reiterate again, this port of DK64 has been phenomenal. It's very, very polished. It's way more polished than the Wii U version, and more polished than some emulators. Like, it's actually impressive. This probably runs better and performs better than the Mod Retro or Analog 3D, which is genuinely impressive. Oh shit, I don't think I have enough. But I'm like 17 down, so that's not bad. Yeah, I'm 17 down, so probably just doing one more of these little cabins would give me enough. Actually, I got an idea. Lanky Kong's balloon's actually right down there. Great to hear how polished this is. Wish there was more candy to polish me. Oh, I know, right? Make that golden banana all nice and shiny. How the fuck do you hit this thing? Oh. Oh, that's not a gun. But yeah, genuinely, this is probably one of the better options to play DK64 with if, like, you're specifically looking for this game. And it gives me a lot of hope and, like, confidence that, like, the other N64 games on the NSO runs this good. It's nice, too, because you can clearly tell they've done some work under the hood. Ooh, nice, another one. To get this game not only polished and working well, like on screen makes me feel something. It's just genuinely polished so well that, like, the game still has its stuttering that it's supposed to keep the consistency with the hitboxes and stuff, but it's still at a very smooth frame rate. Like, this is beautiful. And then also playing with the NSO controller too, just wonderful. Like, it kind of makes you forget that you're actually playing on a Switch. Also, this is probably my favorite boss fight in the game. I really like this one. The music alone I love. I think it's one of the best boss soundtracks in the game. Also, this area here, when they're doing the dancing and the sparkle effects, it would always lag so badly. The frame rate would just chunk there, and you could see just how smooth and solid that was. When I get the mod retro, I'll be doing another stream as well where I demo some games. So I'll be playing DK64 again. I don't know if I'll go through the whole campaign TM. I say that every time, but I'll be doing a playthrough, at least one stream of it to kind of showcase and give my review on how I feel about the mod retro. I may also pick up the controller, but that thing's like fucking $90. I'll see if I could find something to get it cheaper. It'd be awesome if I could just be like, hey, look, I do content creation. I'll gladly do like a video and stuff, showing it off. If I could get like a not like a sponsorship, but like a review console or something. That'd be so sick. That's my dream with content creation stuff, is I hope one day I can get like, not sponsorships, but like things that I'm actually like interested in, like showcases and stuff like that, and getting to review things, like review copies of stuff. But I think for that I need to get more into video editing. I'm very limited when it comes to video editing. I don't understand too much. And the only thing I have is Shotcut, which Shotcut's great, but like, I don't have anything more advanced than that. Also, this boss fight's so cool, because it gives you a fake out. It's like, oh shit, his shell had his missile launchers break. That must mean like it's coming to the end. And then no, he pulls out more shit. And then he pulls out the big bazooka, the big bamboozle. Honestly, this thing only does 1 tick of damage. The big remote homing missile. You just eat the bullet. It saves you so much time. It should have done like a whole bar of health or some shit like that to make it scarier. Yeah, that's the end of the fight, and then he just gets churned. He gets turned to dust. This game's wonderful. I love it. I love the fact that we have the ability for people to experience this game. There's gonna be kids and like teenagers and stuff who like genuinely don't have any other options to play this stuff, so they're going to turn to the Switch. Like how GoldenEye had a bit of a resurgence by younger people for the fact that like it's on the Switch, people can play it, they can see in real time how the games play and stuff. So yeah, I genuinely love this is on the Switch. It's took a while, but I'm glad that they took their time. This can be completely beatable too on the Nintendo Joy-Cons. I don't think you're gonna have much fun playing with the Nintendo Joy-Cons for this, but you can do it. That's the important thing too, is it is possible. If you're stuck with just a handheld, like you got a Switch Lite, it's doable. It's not going to be great, but it's doable. But I'm going to collect a few more bananas in this overworld, get this whole thing wrapped up, and then I'll start wrapping up the stream as well. There's a few more things I still need to collect. There's a banana in here for Lanky Kong, and I should have honestly went with him first. But there's a banana in here. What do you mean I just unlocked key 3? What the fuck? Alright. I take that, I guess. But there's a lot more stuff for me to unlock in the overworld. This is actually significantly easier to do if his cage is lifted, but I'm just going to do this now. You can actually open this with Donkey Kong by just rolling proper times too, which is very impressive. But I've gotten that now. I did the Diddy Kong thing up in the sky. I think I did the music thing with Lanky. Let's see, what else am I missing? I think I did the thing with Tiny Kong. Pretty sure I did. Come in here, and I go back here. You can actually soft lock yourself here if you clip out of bounds and go into this. You can just get stuck there permanently. But I did do that. There's a thing for Chunky Kong. I can't remember the parameters that you need to get the Chunky Kong thing for. There's a thing over there. I think Lanky Kong gets the Kasplat in Crystal Caves. So I'm gonna go attempt to do that now, because the Kasplat for Tiny is in Frantic Factory. Hey, I was able to make it. I don't think I already got this one. Nope, I did not. I did not. Oh, hi, Kasplat. Oh, fuck. There you go. He got blown to death. Oh, I never got that because I had the 6-7. There's a thing for Diddy Kong in here too. That one either gets you a banana or it unlocks the Chunky Kong thing. I can't remember which one it does. It's funny, I'm just now using these abilities, because you can skip most of them all the way through the early levels, but once you get like later on, it's like then it's like, oh shit, I actually do need to use these. Also, interesting that there's just a random thing of lava here. You never see it anywhere else in Crystal Caves. Oh shit, Diddy Kong. You can actually jump your way up as Donkey Kong 2 to Diddy's platform, but it's fairly hard to do. I think this is a banana. I'm pretty sure it is. Yep, there we go. I want the thing for Chunky Kong because he blows up an island. All right, 8-7. All right, let's go. So that's the Chunky Kong platform. Okay, so I think I got the thing for Lanky Kong there. But I also know I didn't have his music instrument at the time. Let me check. Let me just double check, make sure I got everything straight. Something interesting is there's some areas that remember if boulders are moved, and then there's some areas that just don't. And it's always weird to me that it never remembers that these boulders have been moved. Okay, so it looks like I did do that one. So that means there's a thing in there. I'm most certain I did not unlock this thing. There's also a fairy over here, so I can at least get her too. Nah, I did not unlock that yet. Always so weird to see this tree. I think it's the only tree in the game that looks like that. But yeah, it's wild that there's just so many things to do. That's one thing I really love about this game, is just like there's just nearly like an endless amount of shit that you can just collect and mess around with. There is a thing for Chunky Kong to do in here that unlocks something for Tiny, I believe. It's like a little water gate thing. And then there's a banana on like a pillar. There it is. I believe I have the water set at the right height. There we go. It's kind of cool seeing that, like, the in-game or the in-level areas affected the outer, like, island with this. But I kind of wish they did a little bit more. I wish there was other things that levels could dictate. I don't fully know what they could do, but it's like open up little areas that out here, or like kind of like Banjo style. I think if you had like the mechanic of like the fungi forest changing day or night, I think that may be a little too far. I think that'd change up a little bit too much, but it would still be cool to see something like that. Alright, so I got Chunky's thing over there. I got both the things up there. I got Diddy Kong's banana. I got hers. I think I got Donkey Kong's up there. I don't know if I get Diddy Kong's thing in there. I can't always just go to this monkey port real quick. It leads up to the last area in the game, but you can access it early. I got Lanky Kongs. Oh, she moved. There we go. This, I believe, is just a normal banana. I don't think it's anything else. Oh, fuck. It's a normal banana and the Chunky Kong thing. Oh, yeah. We can end up ending the stream off with Chunky Kong blowing up the island. They normally can't access in here. There is a way for you to be able to jump up into it, but I'm not going to perform that here. That's mostly everything, except if you want to count Crystal or Creepy Castle. 17 of 25. That's... Man, where would the rest of them be? They're probably just like bonus barrels at that point. I think I got all the ones for Angry Aztec. Maybe I didn't get the one for Jungle Japes. Frantic Factory, I got that stuff. Also, that tree disappears. Whenever you get Funky Chunky mode, the trees disappear. I think it's like, so you don't walk on them. Maybe there's some collision issues with it. Yeah, done obliterated that island. Can't remember how far you can walk around Hunky Chunky mode. Fucking hell, I just clipped right through the island like that. Well, I didn't get my Crystal Caves glitch, but I got the Outer World one. Look at the size of that bad boy. Horse would be impressed. There we go, got the solid 90. Still need 2 more per Kong. Wow. I kind of know which ones they are. They're gonna be the blueprints, probably. But it's very fun just kind of walking around the island like that. Unless there's one last thing over here. I know there's a ferry that comes through there. There we go. Shit. Chip count, she's in frame. The speed they move around too can be diabolical. Some of them are slow, and then some of them are like this. Let me get a better position. Oh, damn. Also, they made the camera speed faster, which is cool. I don't think they actually went in-game and made it faster, but I think they're just emulation system made it faster. There we go. It's 3:30. tuck me in before getting enough sleep. Not getting enough sleep. Yeah, get get a good old tuck and suck. My specialty. But yeah, I think for me as well, I'm gonna cut it here. It's been what, 5 hours now. It's been 4 hours and 49 minutes. This has been a really fun time playing through Donkey Kong 64 once again. But yeah, I appreciate everyone tuning in. It's really nice getting a chat with you, Merc and Horse, and everyone else who comments. It makes streaming so much more fun. So thank you. And I appreciate everyone who tunes in to watch. Also, I love that the mouth closed up on that. I appreciate everyone that tuned in to watching VODs, may even come in just for like a minute or so. I appreciate you very much. And and I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. See ya. Bye-bye.
Here we go.
Mm.